Hello, hello, hello. It is a absolutely beautiful Monday. And we're going to be doing some things that are... Well, some people will probably be bored with this stream, not gonna lie. Because this is the sort of thing that I enjoy doing, because it's very relaxing to me, but some other people don't like watching this sort of thing. But it'll be here nevertheless. So, my intention was to have my ninja at level 77 so that I could continue the MSQ with it. As you can see, I didn't quite hit the mark. I'm at level 72. So that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Had a couple of things come up that, kind of detracted from my ability to get to 77. And I also wasn't exactly using the most efficient leveling methods. Or to put it another way, I was grinding dungeons when I really shouldn't have been if I wanted to get up to 77. Because the most efficient leveling methods are kind of well ironed out over each expansion and each group of levels. So like from 1 to 61, fastest way to level is Palace of the Dead. From 61 to 71, the fastest leveling method is Heaven on High. Alternatively, Eureka. And then it goes up to 71, and then from 71 to 81, the fastest leveling is Bozja. And then from 81 to 90, fastest is Eureka Orthos. I haven't been doing any of those on this character. I've just been spamming the highest level dungeon and just kind of doing side quests. Which, it works if you aren't in a hurry. And like I said, it's very chill, very relaxing, and I've been just spamming dungeons and doing side quests to level up. And it's worked out pretty well. Like I said, I almost got to 77 doing that, despite, queuing as a DPS in dungeons. But unfortunately, 72 is not quite good enough to get into the next MSQ, which is at level 77. However, I did say that I would be doing ninja, so here I am doing ninja. Hello there, Missy. One of the unexpected challenges that I ran into, that kind of held me up was eye level requirements for the leveling dungeons in each expansion. Most people don't actually realize this, but the leveling dungeons do actually have eye level requirements as well as the level requirements. Now, typically, you don't encounter that as an issue because most people will go into the next set of dungeons with a full set of tome gear, and tome gear just outweighs the level requirement right off the bat. So it's usually not an issue. Unfortunately, I don't exactly have a stockpile of tomes on this character, so I wasn't able to get a full set of tome gear. Hence why my current gear is a bunch of vendor gear, because that's the only way I'd be able to queue up for Holminster Switch. But regardless, I've got the eye level requirement for it now. I'm able to go into a lot of the higher level dungeons in various roulettes, so should be able to get a decent pace on leveling at this point. I'll probably hit 73, maybe even 74 off of roulettes, and I'll start being able to queue for Dawn Meg. You gonna go, Gunbreaker, or are you just gonna sit there? What's going on? What are you doing? What? Why are you... Okay, I'm not sure why this Gunbreaker is doing what he's doing. He decided to stop here instead of going to the next pack, but he pulled the next pack. I don't know what. I'm very confused as to this guy's thought process. Hello, Missy. I'm glad to see you're out from under the bed. Not sure why, but Missy decided to crawl under the bed this morning and just kind of hide out under there. But now she's out here under my desk, rubbing against my leg. Shit, I just... Okay, I think I can salvage this a little bit. Yeah, I screwed up my opener there. I forgot that in I forgot the Stormblood and the Shadowbringer openers are very, very different because of Meisui. Yeah, in Stormblood dungeons, why are you pulling the boss? This tank is weird. No idea why they're doing this. Anyway, as I was saying, in Stormblood, you wanna, like... And Stormblood is the only one that's different like this. Because normally you open with Suiton, with your mudras. In every expansion except Stormblood, that is how the ninja opener goes. You open with Suiton with your mudras. However, in Stormblood, you actually don't want to do that because you use Tenchi Jin to do it instead. So instead, to put your mudras on cooldown, you open with Raiton and then go into Tenchi Jin to set up Suiton for your trick attack as part of the opener. It's really weird, and this is the only expansion that does it. Is at level 72 in Shadowbringers, you get Meisui, which gives you the ability to use an extra Suiton. So you go back to opening with Suiton, and then you get another Suiton with Tenchi Jin. Just take another sip of my coffee up here. There we go. So I've been thinking a little bit about what I want to do on the stream once I'm done with the Shadowbringers and Endwalker story on my alt. Especially now that I've got, a little bit more free time and I don't have to stress so much about raid since we cleared. Definitely go check out that VOD if you haven't seen it. It's a pretty cool fight. I enjoyed it. I do still want to finish Shadowbringers and Endwalker on my alt. But I'm thinking that I should go back to something that a project that I started a while ago, put on the back burner, and haven't really gotten back around to. And that was the what I called the I'm pretty sure I hit that way too early. Okay, I can do that and not care. Because I'm a ninja. But I can start up a project again. Start up that project again, which was what I called the Steam Anthology. Ah, shit. Oh well. Oh, this is not where I should... not where I was supposed to TP to. Oh well. I like showing off fancy ninja tricks. The problem with fancy ninja tricks is I often myself in a worse position. Yeah, Steam Anthology, Steam Collection, whatever you want to call it. Essentially just running through all of my Steam games that I haven't played, because there's a large collection of them. Most recently, the one that I was working on was Crosscode. So I'd like to get back into that. And there's a couple of other really good Steam games that I picked up with the intention of playing but never got around to. I'm sure everybody can relate to that. So that'll be a fun thing to have on stream, and it's going to be interrupted constantly with some of the newer games that are coming out, I know. Some of the games that I'm super excited for that are recently announced that may or may not be coming out soon. I was really hyped for Armored Core, really excited for Phantom Liberty. Armored Core, I can't remember if we actually have a release date for that or not. I don't think we do. Not yet, at least. But I know Phantom Liberty isn't coming out until September. Unlike a lot of people, I will not be playing Final Fantasy XVI when that comes out because, well, number one, I don't have a PS5. And number two, I'm just not interested in it. Another one that I'm super excited for was Last Faith, which seems to be a 2D pixel art Metroidvania Bloodborne inspired game, which is scratching so many itches for me. And there's no way I'm not going to play that. Tank isn't trying to maneuver these things so that they're all under the water. It's mildly annoying. Let's say, dude, pull or I will. Running down my fucking Huton timer here. Well, the tank's an idiot. Apparently I'm the only one that knows the mechanics to this fight. Nice coffee. Well, the monk at least hasn't learned. That's not good. But we're killing it quickly enough. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. That's better. Okay, I'm going to do something other than leveling roulette here. Because Alliance should put me up to level 73, and if I get lucky in my leveling roulette, I'll queue into Dawn Meg. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I finally got around to unlocking flying in Lakeland as well. I suppose that was obvious from the start, because I've been flying around all stream. But, yeah. Turns out the quest that I thought was the start of a Beast Tribe quest, one of the ones in the Crystarium, wasn't actually the start of a Beast Tribe quest. It was the last of the Ether Current quests. I gotta use stink bombs. Another thing I've been thinking about doing on my alt after finishing the quest MSQ is hopping into Party Finder, Savage Party Finder, and just trying to get some Savage gear on this character for giggles. That could be fun to watch. I don't know. I'll decide when I get there. I still have a lot of MSQ to go through, because I still got to do the rest of Shadowbringers, which takes a while. I'm only at the level 77 quest, I believe. Let me see. Yes, I'm only at the level 77 quest. And it's leading up to Mount Gulg, which is the level 79 dungeon. So, still quite a bit to go left in like Shadowbringers MSQ alone, and mind you, that's only the main, it's only 5.0. Okay, I still have the Shadowbringers post-game content to get through, including the Eden raids. But there's a couple of different things I can do on this character if I want to keep playing FF14 after finishing on stream, after finishing the MSQ. Or if I want to go back to doing... Wait, where am I going here? Oh, I gotta go to the first area. Like, there's still tons more content I could be doing in FF14. In particular, that reminds me, another thing that I could work on my main is Deep Dungeon Solo, because I still want to go and do that. So that is another option. That's the crafter stuff, and that's the other two role quests. So it would appear that Lakeland is done for side quests. And with perfect timing, too. With Lakeland done, now I head over to Amarang. Oh, right, I can't actually change zones while I'm, waiting for Q. There we go. Okay, show me the Crystal Tower. World of Darkness, close enough. I think we got a newbie in the lineup? Do we? Or was somebody just taking forever to load? Yeah, it looks like somebody was just taking forever to load. Okay. Drink the rest of the coffee there. Oh, right. Level 50. I do not have... Ah, no, I was trying to get away! I'll throw a Doton down there. I don't think, well, some of the mobs got pulled into it, and then immediately pulled out. Wait, did that? Ate my fucking Mudra input. Okay. It's fine. The worst part of playing Ninja, going back to level 50 and having to manually reset Uton. Both sea healers dead? Well, maybe the sea healers should get good. I should have refreshed Uton there to... Oh well, doesn't matter. It's gonna be dead before too long anyway. Yeah, we did it. I still don't understand why some tanks do that. That being face pulling the boss. Yeah, all gates destroyed. For gamers. has the target on him. Hey, we got 3 of the... Yeah, we got 3 of the defense bonuses. Our group is clearly the best. For those that don't know, the Atomos that you kill drain the Atomos at the center of that arena. Every time you kill them, and each time they revive, they gain a defense buff. Usually you'll see each of them get 2 defense buffs before the central Atomos is completely drained. But if your group is particularly good, you might get an extra defense buff out of it because you killed the Atomos 3 times. Okay, let's not step into the purple goop. Nope, my chain. And I'm gonna do my little trick. Okay, 20 seconds. I usually wait until the buff is at like 5 seconds before I attach the chain. Because this is just free DPS. Attach that. Hey, look at that. He was at like 27 or something when I started. Oh, I shouldn't bother using Trick because I'm not going to have it up for Cloud if I use it here. Anyway, he was at like 27 something percent when the chains thing started. And by the time I finally attached the chain, he was at like 17. It was great. And that entire time, he's just sitting there doing nothing. So yeah, let that be a lesson. There is no reason not to just hold on to the chain until around 5 seconds on the buff, and then attach it. Just remember not to wait any later than 5 seconds, because then you probably won't attach it in time, and if you don't attach it in time when he does reawakening, you just wipe, because he gets like 8 stacks of haste and just starts cleaving everybody. Which admittedly is hilarious to watch. Not exactly conducive to clearing the content. This is the camera angle I like to call the Cloud of Darkness POV. I wonder if we can manage to actually kill it before meteors. I don't think it's actually possible to do. I think you're forced to go into meteors. I have no proof for this, obviously, but I'm fairly certain the way they've got this set up, even if you get Cloud of Darkness to like 0.1%, Cloud remains alive until after the meteors section. There you are. Yeah, there we go. And now I'm level 73, so now I have the potential of getting Dawn Meg in my leveling roulette. That was not leveling roulette, but I'll take the instant Q anyway. Of course. I knew that instant Q had to be too good to be true. Shiva, okay. Oh, and we have a newbie in the lineup too. Ah. Come on. That was not the place you wanted to stand, Mr. Lo-Fi Bob. There we go. Now for leveling roulette. Now let's hope that I get Don Meg for the biggest possible bonus. And while I wait on this queue, I'm actually going to go ahead and sync. I have to make sure I clear out that sync. Make sure I clear out that sink later so I can actually put the dishes for tonight's dinner in there when I'm done cooking. Because tonight is spaghetti night. I've actually had all the stuff for spaghetti for a while. Just been kind of lazy in actually making it. And today I'm finally going to stop being lazy and actually make the spaghetti. And it's going to be delicious. I love the spaghetti sauce recipe that I found. And I love the alterations that I've made to it even more. Okay. Let's head over to Mordsuk and do some more side quests. Apparently I'm blowing up some trees. Ah, I'm blowing up the trees to get the sand wrigglers. Okay, let's cross our fingers and hope we get Don Meg. Realistically, we're probably going to end up with something like Sestasha. Let's find out. Castrum Abanya, okay. Not bad, not bad. Dude's name is Nighttime Benadryl. I like it. I'm a fan. Seriously, tank? Seriously? The Doton was right there. You couldn't take 2 steps back to put the mobs in it? I mean, granted, it was only like 2, maybe 3 ticks of damage left, but still. Could have made use of that. Oh, that's annoying. I don't have Tenchijin up yet. Still got another couple seconds on it. Oh well. Just wait until it's back up. Not a big deal. Ow. That's unfortunate. I remember back when this was new, when getting 0 ads out of those pods was just goals. Like that's the one thing you always wanted to do, is just get all of those canisters sealed shut so you didn't have to deal with any of the ads. And that used to be a difficult thing to do, but these days, not so much. Which is equal parts gear and just various buffs and skill changes. Since I burned everything on the tanks, I'm obviously not going to have it up for the next boss, but I don't care. It was worth. I should probably do this. I do like that they added Huraijin. Huraijin, I think is how it's pronounced. Yeah, Huraijin. Even if I almost never use it unless I fuck up. Now this boss was changed significantly from what it used to be. Because it used to be the boss would say that they were overflowing with 2 elements and you had to attune yourself to the element that it wasn't overflowing with in order to defend yourself from the attacks. And now it's just he overflows with different elements, and different elements give him different abilities. Like this with the towers. I'm fucking up my rotation a bunch. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but it's it annoys me. Yeah, more stuff to turn in for seals. Which is something I really ought to do after this dungeon. Okay, you going for big pulls? You are going for big pulls. I'm proud of you. Oh no, he's getting a second dose. Too bad it's not gonna matter. Okay, let's see if I can get the song. Nope, no song for me. Unfortunate. Let's queue up for normal raids. Because that'll put me at 74. Which means I'll get bigger bonuses from MSQ for that. Of course, with all these quests that I gotta turn in, I might actually just pop 74 off of them. Oh, right, I have to go in from this angle. That reminds me, I still need to turn off that annoying error message of skill not yet ready. I don't know why I still haven't turned that off on my alts, given how much I like to spam. But, yeah, that needs to go. Okay, let's turn in all these quests. Oh yeah, I'm definitely hitting 74 off of these quests. Yeah, this one will put me at 74. Oop, there it is. And now I get Enhanced Shikuchi 2 and Melee Mastery. Damn it. I was hoping I could get my hide refresh off before the tank did that. Oh shit, wrong side. Oh well. It's okay, I got it right the second time. That's all that matters. Damn it, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew I shouldn't have done this. Oh wait, no, this is perfect. Because the Suiton buff will last. Yay, we got damage down. And that dude's probably gonna die. Yep, there he goes. That's not fun at all. There we go. Easy. Okay, now before I hop into MSQ roulette, I'm gonna go pee. So, BRB. Hello, Steve. There. Hello, Missy Cat. Look at you being all cuddly and affectionate. You're planning something, aren't you? She's definitely planning something. I don't know what, but something. What's your deal, Miss? Turn it over. Okay, let's queue up for MSQ and continue doing some side quests. Oh, hey, there's the one of the A ranks. Or S rank, I don't know which one it is. No, it's gotta be the A rank, because I didn't get the message for it. Yeah, that's right. If it's an S rank, then I get a message that says I sense the presence of a powerful mark. I remember the details of this particular quest, and I'm not going to read through the quest log to find out. But if I remember right, this particular quest, the Mord that we're helping out is looking for any lost treasures or like valuables that might be hidden among the ruins of Nabatharang. And he ends up finding a ring that bears a seal of the royal family or something. And so he enlists your aid in both finding more treasures and in trying to offload those treasures in Mordsuk. And he's only interested in, you know, the monetary value of things that we find, but the other character that he brings in, Jemiel, or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that name, he's actually an historian. And so his interest is in the historical significance of the items that we're looking for. And over time, I believe Gun sort of accepts that monetary value isn't the only value that exists for these items that he's digging up. And although monetary value is still a priority, he starts getting interested in the history of the items as well after, you know, hanging out with the historian dude. Okay, let's see if we get a fast one or a slow one with MSQ roulette. It's the slow one. Okay, time to kick back, relax, and browse Reddit or something else. Tank is taking a little bit to... There we go. Tank was taking a little bit to load. I mean, really, Tank? You're not going to do the big pull here? Come on. Sit and wait again. Let's see what's going on Reddit. cutscene is almost done. Okay. I don't know why you felt the need to teleport to me, dude, but okay. Okay, tank apparently doesn't want to turn the boss, whatever. And now for the Magitech armor section, where we run around blowing stuff up. You know, part of me wants them to just make all of Castrum and Praetorium and all that solo instances instead of just the final fight with La Habrea being a solo instance. But at the same time, I don't want to lose out on MSQ Roulette because MSQ Roulette is really good for XP and tomes. So I can't really say I want them to get rid of it. But it would be nice if they let us skip the cutscenes again. Although, if they did that, then they wouldn't give us the extra XP, because that's the reason why it's so good for XP and tomes. It's because they gave us that as a compensation for the extra amount of time it takes to complete. It is not so interesting, partially because of all the protests going on. But honestly, I'm kind of okay with it, because Reddit's changes are complete bullshit. I don't think the protests going on are going to actually change anything, but good on them for, you know, standing their ground anyway. Well, some of them have. Some of them have reopened the various subreddits that were protesting. Not all of them have. Again, Tank, I don't know why you aren't using your ranged aggro grab move, why you're face pulling the boss. It's just weird to me that you would have access to this tool and then refuse to use it. I do think it's funny how initially... Oh, that goes through Knockback Immunity. Interesting. I do think it's interesting how the Reddit CEO at the start of it was just like, yeah, this isn't going to impact our bottom line. This is just going to blow over. It's not a big deal. And then the instant the protests started lasting longer than what they said it was going to last initially, his immediate response is to threaten all of the moderators with replacement if they didn't reopen the subreddits. Now, supposedly his reasoning was because the members of those subreddits wanted things to go back to business as usual. But realistically, for all the subreddits I had that went dark, I honestly didn't notice. I honestly did not notice all that much. Like, yeah, I noticed that my feed was a lot less interesting, but there was still cool stuff to see there, and not having access to the subreddits that I normally looked at didn't really impact me personally at all. I don't know if, like, other people had different experiences with that, but I don't know, me personally, I didn't really care too much. Now, granted, that is a sample size of 1, but, you know, that's the only sample size I have to work with at the moment. I don't know why you gave me that arrow, dude. It's gonna be gone. It's gonna be long gone before this cutscene's done.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Ooh, some stuff about Phantom Liberty. Anything new?
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Let's see. It's a bunch of images here. Let's actually open these up and
Even Eorzea. Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead.
yeah, let's see here.
Though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange.
Okay. Ooh, this new UI actually looks really good.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why
Okay, this looks cool. This is talking about clothing no longer having mod slots at all, and no armor attached to it.
answer? So long as you
So that's pretty cool.
crystals and gorge them on.
This is
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts.
different mod slots for
Except what
this is new iconic shotgun
faith is bleeding the
order. Tier 3 iconic
is unknown to your
tech double barrel shotgun. Charging this weapon above 66% vaporizes any enemies in your path, leaving an EMP trail behind it. Only for the brave of heart and steel of nerves. Neat.
the answer. Your master's
That is a melee finisher for machete type weapons.
man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Oh, they buffed Apparition. Interesting. Apparition is a iconic tech pistol that you can only get if you choose the Corpo origin.
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization.
They gave it extra armor penetration, which is really good.
That one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me.
This is just more dialogue options and QTEs that are dependent on your attributes. This is a new iconic katana, looks like. Allows you to leap toward enemies, attacking burning enemies, guarantees crit damage. Ooh, interesting. So you set enemies on fire, and then you get instant crits. Oh, please don't pull it yet. God. Okay, still got it off. Cool. Look at the rest of those after murdering Gaius. I should not have used that there. Oh well. Oh shit. Whoops. I was not paying attention. There we go. Okay, now that that's done, that's all the roulettes. So now let's start queuing for Don Meg. And judging from my XP bar, I'll only have to queue for it once, and then I'll immediately be going to the next one. So that's cool. Katana Rabble. Right? It's Katana Rabble. Yeah, Katana Rabble, then Malik as well. Oh, right, I wanted to look at the rest of these pictures. So there's the iconic katana. Let's see, this looks like... Okay, this is a new smart submachine gun. The Warden. And apparently there's a new smart gun mod which increases the smart targeting reticle, looks like. Interesting, interesting. I mean, I never really used smart guns myself, outside of, you know, Skippy. Hi, Missy. It's not time yet. You still gotta wait. Let's see. So that's a new skill tree, it looks like. Solo. Engineering has just been renamed to engineer. That's just a look at the iconic katana. Oh, smoke grenades. Okay, so they've adjusted how optical camo works. Instead of just saying it makes you invisible for X amount of time, it says minus 70% visibility to enemies for 6 seconds. And it looks like you get additional duration on the camo based on your cool attribute, which is pretty cool. Pun fully intended, by the way. I like it. I like it. I'm still looking for any kind of news on whether or not they will allow attribute respec. Because if they allow attribute respec, then I'll be able to keep using my current max level V. But if they don't, then I'm gonna have to start up a new character. I may start up a new character regardless, just to get the experience of going through the story with all of the gameplay changes. I'm gonna go back to Limsa and trade in all this extra gear I'm carrying around. Yeah, I may go ahead and just start up a new character anyway, just to get that new player experience. Be very interesting to see how that plays out. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. And then some adventures. Traded more junk. Yep, there's my Q-pop. Now here's hoping I get stupidly lucky and all the gear that drops is for Ninja. Because boy oh boy do I need the gear. Do I ever need the gear? Oh, this guy's an idiot. Like, bro, you need to silence that frog dude. Like, you just made this a whole lot harder on the healer for no reason. Like, I know you're a warrior and all, but damn, dude. No, Missy. Missy is currently entering her brat phase. Specifically, what she's doing right now is she is reaching up and tapping me on the arm with her paw. Just letting me know, hey, I'm down here. It's time for food. Meanwhile, I'm up here going, no, Missy, it is not time for food. You gotta keep waiting. I have no idea if I actually did that opener correctly, but it's about as close of an approximation I can do right now. Ah, shit. Almost perfect. Nope, fending stuff. That's unfortunate. Yeah, ring of healing. Lame. Must have stood in something I wasn't supposed to. At least I assume that's what happened. Gauntlets of aiming, well, close and technically close, I guess. That's not good. It's okay, I made it out without getting hit. So I'm fairly certain I've mentioned this on the stream before, but it's interesting the effect that things like your character model increasing in size will have on other parts of the game. Is like, if you look at your character's movements during this, and it's far more pronounced the farther into the fight you get, because your character just keeps growing. Your run animation will actually be like slowed down, and your jump height will appear to shrink, but really you're actually jumping the same height overall. You just have to measure from like the top of your character's head. Jacket of aiming, necklace of healing. Lame. I need scouting. Give me scouting. I mean, it's not going to matter too much because I'm going to be going into the, Ring of Aiming. Nice. Something I can actually use. I'm not sure why this summoner is continuing to use AoE on 2 targets. Like, you need 3 targets for that to be efficient. I'm going to assume he just doesn't keep track of his potencies, which, to be fair, he doesn't exactly need to, because that's not really the sort of thing that matters in the long run if you're just doing dungeon content. It more just irks me personally, because it's a case of, if you're going to do something, why not try doing it well? You know? Ooh, Earring of Aiming. Not something that I can use, because I already have the, Memphina Earring, which works for everything up to level 81. Oh, apparently the other thing died. Okay. Shouldn't have used that frog, but whatever. Doesn't matter. rip. The sage got turned into an imp. Ah! He slipped off. Unfortunate. Really wish this boss would stop turning. And I know that's not the tank's fault. That's the boss doing its thing. It's still annoying. There we go. Hey, I got the weapon. Which is like the one piece I did not need. No, Missy. Stop it. Being a brat. Get out. Okay, let me see here. I got the Ring of Aiming, which I can use. Earring, which I cannot use, and the Fey Knives, which are crit dat versus crit direct hit. A free company invite from someone I do not know. Going to just ignore that. BRB. I'm going to go pee. And since I'm up, and since I know Missy will be meowing incessantly the moment I stand up, I'm gonna go ahead and feed her too. Yes, Missy, I know. I want your food. Yes, Missy, here it is. Here's your food. Getting your food a little early. Little brat. I'm back. Decided to grab myself a Baby Bell cheese wheel from the fridge. And this is mostly, do I want to exchange debt for direct hit? Which, honestly, doesn't really matter. Now let's go ahead and turn all this stuff in. And let's queue up for Katana Ravel. Oh, I apparently got the outdoor furnishing for this? Okay. I'll have to see if that's actually worth anything. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not worth anything. That can be... Just sell that, sell that, sell those. Sell, and that's all stuff that I keep. Dump some glamour prisms in there. There we go. Nice semi-clean inventory. Although that reminds me, I can actually pop open these Blue Spirit coffers now because I'm level 75, which means I can actually equip them. And they will be significantly better because not only are they a higher item level, they are also high quality as opposed to normal quality. Oh, so this is what this set looks like. Okay, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna be doing this to it, so it doesn't matter. But hey, I've got slightly better gear now. Okay, let's head over to Hawker's Alley and repair all of my shit. And then sell all of the normal quality gear. You can have that, 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 and that. Oh, wait a minute, there are also accessories. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell that. Yeah, that should be everything that I'm not actually actively using. And I can come up here and turn in a couple more pieces for seals. And then going through that has reminded me that I have the Mikote set still in my inventory that I should probably just throw in my glamour dresser or something. Let's go ahead and do that. Where's the glamour? There it is. Oh, right, I don't have any of the... Whatever, I'll do it later. Doesn't matter. Let's go back and do some more quests. Inn at Journey's Head is the next little quest hub that I'm going to. Okay, let's get all the quests. Gotta have something to do while I'm waiting in queue, right? And hey, 2 more levels and I can continue with the MSQ. So we're almost there. I gotta shoot these guys with darts. Oh, seriously? There we go. Wait, where am I taking this? You gotta take it down to this guy? Nope, I gotta go this way. Which now I might not make it because I went the wrong direction. Yeah, not gonna make it. Unfortunate. It's okay, at least now I know where I gotta go with it. How are you aggroing me when I'm flying through the air? You stupid zombie. There we go. Oh, time for the katana ravel. Hopefully this time I get better luck on gear drops. Because while I do have a... wow, really? Who leaves this dungeon? Yay, all the gear is bound to me now. If I remember correctly, 76 is when I get access to Kyosho Ranryu and Goka Mekaku. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I want to double check. Yes. Yes, 76 is when I get access to those two. And then I have to remember to change my opener again. There we go. The boss is a jerk, putting its positional in the danger zone. Okay. Thank you, I guess, warrior. He decided to give me Nascent Glint for some reason. For once, I remembered food, and it wasn't too late to take advantage of the first boss. Fending. Of course, it's double fending. Slaying, unfortunately. Hello, Missy. Finished with your food? You thinking about finding a spot to curl up? Yeah. Looks like I will get to set up Missy Cam after this dungeon. She is curling up in her chair right now. Lame. Oops. Did not mean to get hit by that. That's unfortunate. Healing and fending, lane. Hey, Sandals of Scouting, finally. Something I can use. Why are you slowly pulling them out of my Doton? Why must you do this to me, tank? Seriously, there were like 3 directions you could have moved in that would have either left them in my Doton or pulled them deeper into my Doton. That's not what I wanted to push. Okay, are you gonna do the super pull or are you going to do the regular pull? You are doing the regular pull. Okay. Shit. Oh well. I bunnied. I think that worked like I was hoping it would, but I'm not 100% sure because I think it gives you a vuln if, yeah, I think it gives you a vuln if you are too close when that goes off. Ah, I didn't time that right. Can't remember if that charge gives you a vuln, or if you are too close, or if it just deals high damage. And I am incredibly annoyed that my 2 minutes come up right during this mechanic when I don't want to use them. There we go. And I got the choker remaining as my guaranteed drop, which is good, actually. That's not a bad accessory to end up with. Okay, let's queue up for it again. And when I get back to a sanctuary, I'll reapply my usual glamour. And let's go ahead and this, and let's make sure it's angled appropriately. Yeah, she is unfortunately facing away from the camera today, but there she is. Enjoying a post-food nap. Okay. That's all of the quests on the eastern side. Now let's head over to the western side where there are a whole bunch of quests. My goodness, that's a lot of quests. Of course, if I was following standard story progression, I would be grabbing quests from Kalusha at this point. I gotta be careful because these things are not only going to aggro me, they are a higher level than I am. Maybe I should go to Kalusha and do those quests. Or lead Laran. Oh goody, this is taking me back to Twine, where there are just, quests galore. I'm gonna accept all of them at once. See how many I can get done before, Katana Ravel pops. Oh, this is one of the special quests from, that's one of the special quests where you aren't actually told where you need to go. You have to figure it out. There's a couple of those, dotted throughout Shadowbringers. I think each area actually has like 2 or 3 of them, now that I think about it, because I know there are some in Laran. Ah, that's getting a little tongue-tied there. Ilmeg. I know there's a couple of them in Ilmeg. And it's not a new concept that they did in Shadowbringers. The idea has actually been used in every expansion. They gradually have been increasing the number of quests that work that way. Although I think I don't think they had any in Endwalker, now that I think about it. Because I know they had a couple in 2.0. I actually have not done that quest on this character. It's still there. It's over in Western Thanalan on the pathway to Horizon. It's a little quest chain where it gives you a riddle and you gotta figure out where it wants you to go. I believe the name of it is Greatest Story Never Told or something. Is the name of the quest. Then in Heaven's Ward, it was the broom quests in Matoya's Cave. And none of the broom quests in Matoya's Cave actually tell you specifically where you have to go on the map. You just have to listen to or you just have to read the quest text and figure it out. Let's see, were there any in Shadowbringers? Or not Shadowbringers, Stormblood? I wanna say yes. I wanna say it's a couple of quests in the steppe that are like that. Yeah, I believe there's a couple of quests in the steppe that are like that. And then here in Endwalker, there's a whole bunch of them. You've got the one I just accepted. There's a couple in Ilmeg. I believe there are also a few in Raktika. Though I'm not 100% sure on that. And I want to say that in general, there's at least one or two of them in each of the zones. But again, I'm not 100% certain on that. I'm amazed I didn't get hit there. I was expecting it. This food should last me until the end of this fight, no problem. But I'll have to refresh after. Which, not a problem, I've got tons of food on this character from all the quests. Ah, that's not good. That was close. Almost got Tenchigened to death. Let's go ahead and re-up my food. Okay, aiming and scouting. Aiming and scouting. Well, technically, yes, aiming, but not the aiming I was hoping for. Again, cool for aiming, but not the aiming I was looking for. Hey, chest rep of scouting. Earring of aiming. Okay, so I can't use the earring of aiming because it's not better than the Menfina's earring, but I'm still gonna roll on it and grab it, or try to grab it because the bard might take it, because that removes the earring from the possible free gear drops that I could get. Okay, I got it. Oh shit, he's doing the super pull. Yeah, so this is what the super pull looks like. Oh good, and the bard goes to LB it too. Nice. There's a bow. Choker of slaying. Damn it, too early again. I fucked up the order on my mudras again. You're not gonna want to stand there. Okay, fine. You do you, I guess. It's your Vuln stack. Yeah, let's see if I can do it right this time. Nope. Still can't do it right. I have to wait. The problem is, in order for me to do that correctly, I have to wait until the knockback actually happens. But the knockback doesn't actually happen on the animation and happens on, oh, it does give you a won't stack if you are too close. I thought it did. Anyway, the animation on it is really weird, where it plays the animation for the attack and then the actual knockback happens a little bit after, like 1.5 seconds after the animation goes. And so that's why I keep mistiming it. I gotta stop being bad. And now I have enhanced Kasatsu. Which gives access to Goka Mekyaku and Hyosho Ranryu. Okay, put that. That. Okay, so now I only have the gloves and the gloves, headpiece, and the weapon as being, well, and a ring, but still, the point is, I am almost done. I am almost at level 77, so I can almost continue the MSQ on Ninja. BRB real quick. Gonna go pee. Here, Missy Cat. What you doing? Did you want to follow me around for a bit? Hey, go back in the chair. Hey, Missy, you want to say hi? Missy, you want to say hi? Yeah, you want to say hi to everyone? So cute. She's debating on whether or not she actually wants to stay in the chair or if she wants to spite me and just walk around for a bit before eventually ending up in the chair anyway. Yeah, she'll figure it out. Eventually. Okay, let's queue up. And... see what happens. Well, we don't really have to see what happens. We know what happens. I queue up, I get in the dungeon, I kill a bunch of stuff, I get experience. They come, they eat, they leave. It's my lot in life. It's not a lot, but it's a life. I think they're above me on this thing. Yeah, there they are. No, I have to... This is part of one of the quests. I gotta rally. Oh, and that reminds me. I think it's in UI settings. Okay, so I still get invalid target. I still get unable to execute. But I should stop getting the error of cannot execute action or whatever. Is that the B rank? That is the B rank. Look at that. It's comfort, the melodramatic minor. Oh, and it looks like Missy has finally decided that she'll go ahead and curl up again. Okay, let's go ahead and turn in a bunch of these. so that my quest log doesn't look insane. Although there's a couple of journal entries that I've got that I've hidden specifically so that they don't clutter up my side questing. I've got the Hildebrand, most recent Hildebrand quest that I have access to, at least, in there, which is Heaven's Ward Hildebrand, which I'm honestly kind of being lazy about doing intentionally, in a way, because I don't particularly care for the Heaven's Ward Hildebrand quests. They are not as fun as some of the others. Although part of that is because the Heaven's Ward Hildebrand quests were an afterthought in Heaven's Ward. Because they actually did not intend to have Hildebrand quests at all in Heaven's Ward. They only added it after people in the forums and such kept asking, you know, hey, where's Hildebrand? Are we gonna get more Hildebrand in Heaven's Ward? And at first, it was during one of the live letters, I believe, when they were actually doing a Q&A. Somebody specifically asked if there was going to be more Hildebrand, and they said, well, no, we didn't intend to keep doing Hildebrand. It was mostly just a thing that they had in 2.0. And the ending for it was, you know, meant to be the end of Hildebrand. And then people just kind of kept asking them about it until they finally said, okay, well, you guys want more Hildebrand? We'll give you more Hildebrand. Damn it. Oh, great. Okay, it's that one. So yeah, Heaven's Ward Hildebrand was not planned at all, and it shows, with it being the worst of the Hildebrand quests. However, the Stormblood Hildebrand quests were planned, because at that point they realized, hey, people really like this quest line, we need to keep it going. And so we got the Stormblood Hildebrand quests, which gave us the Yojimbo trial, which was a ton of fun. I'm not entirely sure if Hildebrand was planned at first for for Shadowbringers, and they decided afterwards not to have it and instead just have a cameo appearance of Hildebrand in Hero's Gauntlet. That A rank is in the same place that it was before last time I was here. I don't know if it was killed and then respawned there, or if nobody's been hunting these. My money is on nobody's been hunting them. Let's go up here. Oh wait, do I have to go? Yeah, I gotta go inside the mine. Alrighty. Into the mines! And then, of course, as far as Hildebrand in Shadowbringer, not Shadowbringer's Endwalker goes, well, it's the Relic quest, so I kind of, while it doesn't bother me personally that they attached the Relic to Hildebrand, because I love the quests. I feel like, in general, doing that may have been a poor decision. Because I love the Hildebrand quests, and I think they're fantastic, and everybody should do them. But at the same time, I acknowledge that they are incredibly stupid, and it's not the sort of content that a lot of people really want to do, much less be forced to do if they want to do their Relic. And in general, I don't really care for content that is meant to be done by everyone being locked behind a relatively obscure quest line. And when I say obscure, I don't mean like obscure in that nobody knows what Hildebrand is. I mean obscure in that it's not something that you are typically going to do intentionally without someone saying, hey, you should do this quest line. Or unless you're one of the you're someone like me who just likes doing side quests. I have to remember I gotta use Hyosho Ranryu now with Kasatsu, not Raiton. Which sucks because, like, the button combination for Hyosho Ranryu is a button combination that, up until this point in Endwalker, nobody used for Mudras. Because the normal combination for that would give you Hyoton, which is worthless. Because all it does is, I don't think it even does damage, I think it just binds. Yeah, I believe all it does is bind targets. There's Goka Myaku, aka Big Fireball, as opposed to Small Fireball. I'll have to actually check the balance at some point and see if I'm doing this opener even a little correctly. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it mostly correctly. Like, the only part that I know I'm doing wrong is my timing for Trick Attack and the Alien Edge. And the reason why I know I'm doing that one incorrectly is because I'm actually missing the extra GCD that's supposed to go in front of the Alien Edge. but behind Mug. Because the GCD in question is Phantom Kamaitachi, which I don't get until 86 question mark. Oh, hang on. Almost forgot about food again. I think it's supposed to be Mug and then Bunshin, Phantom Kamaitachi, and then Trick Attack, and then Aeolian Edge. And I am instead either using Mug and then immediately into Trick, or Mug, Alien Edge, Trick. Both are, strictly speaking, wrong, but I don't have Bunshin or Phantom Kamaitachi yet. So... Okay, headband, gloves, and weapon are what I'm really looking for here. God damn, I need to go and turn in a bunch of stuff for seals. Really? You're gonna do the baby pull here? You can keep going. There you go. That's better, much better. Yeah. Pull all the way to the wall. Or you can stop here, I guess. It's cool too. Or you could do something much worse. You could stop there for a little bit and then decide to keep going. Okay, that's not the cringiest, it's not the cringiest raise macro I've ever seen. So you guys can't see it, obviously, because I got the chat blocker up. But the raise macro that this healer has is return to us spirits, or no, spirits of life, return to us, raise target. And then it's also got a, one thing that I do like about what it's got, about this raise macro, is he has an extra line in there about how much mana they have remaining. So that's pretty cool. Ring and Bracelet of Aiming. Excellent. Really hoping I can get both of those. Really hope they roll on that stuff before we kill the final boss. Shit. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. I used Raiton instead of Kyosho. Well, I can't seem to get the knockback cancel right, but I can get that. I can do that part of it, I guess. I can do that cheese. For those that don't understand what I'm doing, he dashes towards you with that move, and I'm timing my Shikuchi so that I don't get the hey, I did it that time. Nice. So that I don't get the vuln stack, but or the increased damage, but he also doesn't move. I think I'm hitting my Mudras too fast. Because I just did a, instead of doing a Raiton there, I did a Fuma Shuriken. Yeah, I'm trying to prevent that. The boss leaping across the stage. Guys, don't stand over here. I gotta place the poison. There we go. That's how you do that trick. I almost did it again. And of course, the free drop that I get is the weapon, and the drop from the last chest is also the weapon. Aw, shame, I didn't get the chameleon. Okay, judging from my current pace, I'm predicting 2 more dungeon runs before I'm able to continue MSQ on Ninja. Which suits me just fine because I have the earring of aiming, which means, yeah, I will be guaranteed to get both of the remaining Ravel Keepers pieces before continuing MSQ. So that's good. My gear will be fully up to date. Hey, that almost wraps up Twine. Then I gotta go and do whatever this town is. I can't actually remember the name of this town. And it's hidden by one of the quest markers. And then I gotta do these quests down here too. And I think there's... yeah, there's these quests here, and then these quests here. In, Ladle. Oh, wait. There it is. Oh, great. I didn't get whatever item I was supposed to get from it. And just gotta keep killing them, I guess. There we go. Oh yeah, and I gotta do that one quest that doesn't have any quest markers. I forgot about that. I'll do that one last. Wait, this one gets turned in here. And then it's probably part of a chain. Yep. Now, it should be fairly obvious, but literally all of these quests that I'm doing are all just varying ways of saying, of helping Twine get back on its feet again. Because the place has been, like, on the verge of complete collapse because of the flood and the Sin Eaters and all that. We show up, we do our thing with getting the Talos up and running, and during all of that is when we are intended to be doing these side quests as well, and it's all just for the purpose of getting the town up and running again, getting everybody back on their feet, and stop them from just laying back and waiting to die. Oh, wait, I can do this now. Let's see. On road leading afar, follow to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. First dry giants heal, the brave wanderer must kneel. Okay. I think it's this place. Because I'm fairly certain star in this case is referring to the windmill. Let me see here. You know, is this it? I could be wrong. I probably am. Yeah, this doesn't look right. Oh, wait. No. That apparently wasn't it. Oh well. Back to Katana Rabble. fresh food before killing this boss, the first boss. I don't think I'll get enough experience to hit level 77 off of this run. But I might be end up close enough that I can just do more side quests and hit 77. The real question is whether or not I'm going to have to go back and do a run of Malik as well, because the level requirement for the MSQ jumped to 78 immediately after the quest I'm going to be going there to do. That'll suck. I did not forget my food. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me to learn that if I took all of the XP that I would have gained had I not forgotten food as often as I have, I'd already be 77. Or higher, even. So I need either gloves or head. Either the head or the hands. One of the two. Ah, crap. Casting, which, yeah, I already have. Seriously, you're gonna stop there? Ah, it's the chest wrap of scouting. I got excited when I saw scouting on there. see if this guy knows how to do this super pull. He does not. Or maybe he does and he just doesn't want to do it. But hey, I'm gonna give props to that summoner for actually using the LB. Glad to know I am not the only DPS that does that. Oh, sage weapons. I don't think I'm gonna get enough to level here. I might. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. I might be able to just do side quests and get to 77. Yeah, pro strats. I fucked up my Suiton. Hey, leveled up. Oh, you got a solid chance of getting the music. Nope, didn't get it. Rip. But I did get the scouting gloves. Okay, before I go... Well, first and foremost, I'm going to go to back to Limsa and trade in a bunch of stuff for seals and repair shit and all that. But before I go, I want to actually solve this, because I'm fairly certain, like, it's referring to the windmills with the thing, or maybe it's not. You're referring to... something here? Let me see this one more time. Road leading afar, follow to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. The first giant, try giant's heel. Brave one. Okay, so let's assume that it is meant to be closer to... Oh wait, no, that's not the town. That's the town. Let's assume it's meant to be closer to the town. What if it's referring to these lamps as the stars? Then I'm not sure what wall or what fall it would be warning about. Hey, maybe it is the lamps, but maybe it's the lamps on the tracks. Because that would explain the fall. Oh. Okay. I guess that was it. Neat. I was thinking too much about the windmills. Largely because of the line, Dry Giant's Heel, and this one is Our Lady's Feet. I was thinking too much about that. And wasn't thinking enough about the stars and the road leading afar. Okay. Let's head over to the aft castle. Turn in a bunch of this junk. Okay, there's that. And then we go to Hawker's Alley. Have a quick word with the Mender. This is apparently selling for a fair bit, so I'll go ahead and throw that up on the market board. Why not? And now we are finally off to Lucia to continue the MSQ. Not much time left in my usual stream for continuing the MSQ, but we are continuing it nonetheless. As soon as I remember to unhide it from the journal. There we go. I'm like, wait a minute, where the hell is the quest marker? Oh, right. I can't see the quest marker on the map because I've hidden it. I only get to see it if I unhide it. Or if I, go right on top of the quest marker itself. Oh yeah, this is where we find out that, well, you'll see. I don't really need to explain this because it's going to get explained in one of the cutscenes. Pretty soon we're gonna meet the dwarves. Enjoy the fine hospitality of the dwarves. Roaring fires, malt beer, meat right off the bone. People are behaving strangely, you say?
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effects
seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
Neat.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfree starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfree after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see.
Hey, it's
This is
Mio.
among the town folks' food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. You almost doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Gasp.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfree wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These sin-eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
Yep. He's been feeding them people. Well, people turned into sin eaters and then fed to people, but still.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthra's
Hey,
deeds
Missy.
are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
But I spent so much time learning to be a ninja.
If you would be so good as to lead the charge.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away! Long live Lord 4-3.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthra's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would.
She says, holding a sword.
Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
May the 12 guide you.
Now, fun fact about this particular solo instance. Back when I was first going through this, this was actually one of the... Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think this was actually the only solo instance I ever failed. Because at the end, we fight against Ranjit, and I misread one of the mechanics that they wanted you to do and ended up getting wrecked. So I can't remember the fight with Ranjit anymore, so let's see if that happens again. Hi, Missy.
Pay me back later.
And this is where we meet with Ranjit. He was already in his edgelord form.
Find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day, and you will not. You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Okay, so far so good. we go. Easy. And I remember which mechanic I fucked up when I did this the first time and failed it. It was the living flame thing. And that last line where he talks about his precious girls, that's once again giving us a clue as to the real reason why he chose to side with Vothri. Though again, it's never explicitly said or explored. It's just given to us in little hints and lines like that.
Lord Vorthri, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
Yeah, I don't think he's listening to you, FNO, which is only fair.
It can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
It's only fair that he's not listening to you. I mean, I don't listen to you either.
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
That's creepy.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Baby rage.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
did he go? What in the heavens?
Call me crazy, but I'm gonna say he went that way.
Wait. That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds. Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Yay, I can attune to the Aetheryte Mulmore. Yeah, it wouldn't let you attune to it before, but now I can. Now, the really funny thing is, at this point in the story, you have access to... Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. I thought you would have access to the end game crafting stuff from here, but apparently you don't. I know that the NPCs are actually there and are named. I don't know if these ones are named. Yeah, only this guy is named, and the other NPCs aren't actually here. Okay. Let's head down.
going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Yeah, you got mind controlled.
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Valkyrie wasn't just a Sin Eater, he was the Light Warden.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
Yeah, pretty much.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I for one hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
The ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just...
Just give it up.
I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Okay, so Yulmore has been somewhat liberated. Vauthry's no longer here, at least. And now we're going to be working on going up to Mount Gulg. I think I will pick this up tomorrow. Today has been pretty solid progress. Got Ninja up to level 77, so I can continue MSQ with it. Tomorrow will be some weeklies on my main, as well as some roulettes on my alt. And then after all of that, I'll be continuing the MSQ. Should be able to, make it past the next dungeon without too much trouble. I don't anticipate the level cap on the MSQ to get in my way. One thing I will have to do eventually is go back and do the role quests for caster and melee DPS. Because I will need to do those for in order to continue the MSQ, because there is a point in the MSQ where I have to have at least one of the role quests done, and it's how you get your character's artifact gear in this game. So I'll be looking into doing that. And yeah, I think that's all for today. I will see you guys tomorrow.